So on the floor for Houston, Williams is out there with Towns. Then it's Rose. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Smith in at the 3 spot. Back to Towns. Shoots over Embiid. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Karl Anthony Towns.
He's so solid from really any range, but Towns' jump shot puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
George finds Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Rockets trail by 4. And here's Brunson outside. Offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the New York Knicks.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's always interesting for top teams to see how they compare to the best in the East. This will be a chance to see just what this group is made of.
Pass to McCain. Embiid trying to break loose. Williams with the block. Smith surveying the D. It's Williams high post. Embiid's there. Now here's Rose. And the 3 ball is good. Rose has got 12 points here in the second half. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
Towns the pass to Brunson. Second chance effort. Towns finds Brunson. And there it is for him. And now a 3-point Rocket lead.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done. But now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Towns. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Over Maxey. That's short off the rim.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Franklin kicks to Maxey. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Brunson outside. Floats it up for Williams. Franklin with the steal. Pass to George. At the top of the key, Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Count it.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Williams. From deep, George. No good, but he's still shooting 75%. 6 of 8 from the floor. Towns at the elbow. Brunson finds Smith. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail. Pass to McCain. To the inside. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 26 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Williams. Back to Brunson. There's the triple. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
The Rockets making a switch here. Dort's checked in. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Maxey. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Houston. Houston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Jones down low, guarded by Embiid.
And that's just terrific positioning on his part to get that board. I mean, he might not have the size, but his basketball IQ and feel is off the charts.
And that one's good. Maxey
attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
The Rockets shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Rose, that's good. Rose has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter. They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
And Towns the bucket on the assist by Rose. Towns has got the lead up to 4 now for Houston. Maxey against Brunson. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 32 points. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time out.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Off target with his three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Smith. Smith drawn the double team. Williams attacks.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Maxey, it's in! And now they trail by just 4.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
This one for 3. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game. Pass to Franklin from downtown. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George with no one around. It's good!
He did it!
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, doesn't get any better than that.
What a finish. It takes nerves of steel to knock down a shot like that.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. PG, congratulations coming into the game. What was the focal point?
Defense. I mean, we still allowed too many points. We got to get better on defense. That was the emphasis coming into today. Defense. It's an area we got to improve. But tonight our offense got us over the hump.
Any way you get the dub is the good way, so congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Indiana Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Hi, everyone. You know, in Game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper.
Set it up.
29 seconds left in the third.
Who's watching it?
Lillard deciding where to go with it. With some arc, tipped, and he's able to get it back. That shot off the mark. Mathurin against Lillard. Nembhard, the pass to Okafor. Good on the bucket. Okafor's got 22.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forced.
Oh, it's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Whew. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. New York out in front, leading by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
You got to get some stop. But right now we're making one effort. You got to make 2, 3, 4 efforts. You got to have high hands.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Benedict Mathurin, also Andrew Nembhard out there, and it's Toppin in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The baseline J. Jump shot is good that time. Okafor's got 16 in the second half.
You know, that's exactly how they wanted to run that possession, guys. Beautiful.
He's covered by Mathurin. To the middle. It's intercepted. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Now here's Okafor. Back to Nembhard. Toppin outside. Just 5 on the clock. Sweet little floater. And the Pacers lead by 1. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
Pass to Toppin, outside Young. And here's Okafor. He's guarded by Hartenstein. The jump hook. Can't get it to drop.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Lillard outside. Now here's Hartenstein. Defense right on him. Anunoby finds Lillard from the arc. Free ball from Lillard.
And assists have created 7 out of their last 10 points. Showing you how to get it done with excellent ball movement, breaking down that defense.
Outside Mathurin. Nembhard outside. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau, who wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. New York making a switch here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Allie, thank you. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Back to Halliburton. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. The 3 ball. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Mobley passes to Hartenstein. Drops in the layup for 2. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Throws it up high. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Toppin is a Skywalker. Obi. Insane verticality.
The Knicks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Anunoby. Mobley is screen on Young. Anunoby for 3. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
To the paint. Here's Okafor. Oh, and the jam by Okafor.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Mobley. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. The lob. Very well done. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Timeout, Pacers. Indiana making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in.
Onto the court for the Pacers. Number 2, Andrew Nembhard.
Pass to Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Here's Mobley. Over Toppin. Misses off the left iron. Halliburton against Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Nembhard outside. Over to the left wing. Toppin passes to Okafor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Young. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Hartenstein with a screen on Toppin. Mobley passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Tries it from 19. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Give him 23.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Pulls it. Another one falls for Indiana.
Big-time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
Pass to Mobley. From the low block. The rebound by Okafor.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Here's Mobley.
Yes! Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now Halliburton. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Mobley. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
That's a critical basket there. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. Can't give up a 3.
Timeout, Pacers. What's the best strategy for them?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Stand up, make some noise.
Now here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here, and they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.
The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier, with the Warrior faithful anxiously awaiting their arrival on the floor. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. And this time of the season, Brent, you know this, what our front office is focused in on right now.
Well,
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this We'll stand the NBA Cup has been a roaring success. How do you see it evolve through the years now?
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Orlando Magic as they go up against the Detroit Pistons here at Little Caesars Arena. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg. And guys, this is a game we've had circled on our calendar.
Two of the hottest teams.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were already in all business mode, ready to defend their home turf. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter. These two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes
Up next, the Warriors taking on the Hornets. For Golden State, they've been aggressive, and they've been good. 8 wins in their last 10 games. This team looks to grow even stronger with another statement win here tonight. Hornets, Warriors. We'll be right back after this. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the... RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a... formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are low.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Anthony Davis.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
Now Washington... starting five, we've got Kyle Kuzma, and it's Brooks in at the center position. And for Los Angeles, well, we don't like to talk about it. And for the Wizards, we've got Kyle Kuzma, and it's Baker in at the small forward position. Fades back. Washington with a rebound. Lee's got a rebound, number 15 here tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Brooks. 5 to shoot. Fires it. The offensive rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Oh, got that one up quick. And he's got 28 now.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Carter, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
AD gets near the rim and it's lights out.
The Wizards with a lead. Here's Lee.
And that's 5. One more and he'll be disqualified. Gotta be more careful.
First team foul.
Just 5 to shoot. Kuzma down low. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Look at the ups on Kyle Kuzma.
Pass to Whitmore. And a two-handed jam.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's Baker. Kuzma outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Kuzma's got 10 points in just the second half.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Pass to Whitmore from behind the arc. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Lee. He's checked by Carter. And he lobs it up top. Stolen. Here's Davis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
For Washington, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Kuzma for 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
Outside Whitmore. Takes it inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Big time two-hand slam.
the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Brooks outside. Pass to Lee. Out left to the wing. There's the screen by Kuzma. And it's Washington with another.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Whitmore outside. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Kuzma outside. Here's Lee. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Davis, who'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
Now here's Brooks. Fires from deep. And connects from downtown.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the T.O. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. There's the triple. It falls! Oh, an enormous three-pointer!
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Pass to Kuzma. Fires for three. Counted from distance.
Terrific find there, and he notches the triple-double. He's just been everywhere tonight.
Now here's Whitmore. Defense is right there. Cash. And that one brings them within one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Second chance effort. Driving it. Oh,
yes, sir.
Wow.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, my! What a shot!
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
For the win! Oh, the all-or-nothing shot shot attempt falls offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
Please welcome your New York Knicks. At guard, at 6'6", number 23. Number 23.
Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And a chance here to check out some stats for Jalen Williams.
And guys, this effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5.
Hartenstein against Claxton. Some nice passing by New York here. To take the lead. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And he's got 41.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Jalen Williams batting out there with Smith. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Takes it off the glass.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong play.
And we got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your next city dancer.
Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks. Houston also making some changes. Rose comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Patton. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's McBride. It's stolen by Smith. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. Wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 5-point Houston lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denying.
The shot's good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he wants to see some changes out there right away. And right now, the Knicks making a switch here. Lillard's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Towns is checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Rose. The Knicks pull it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Towns comes with a double team. Lillard with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got the game tied up here for New York. And it's Rose with the ball for the Houston Rockets. And the layup falls. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Anunoby has the open look. And again, New York with the triple.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Towns the screen. And the wide open shot from Rose. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Outside Rose. Yes!
Tenacious play from Dort when it matters most. He was not distracted by the stakes at hand.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Stand up. Make some noise.
So it's the Knicks now. It's a one-point game. From the baseline. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. And the Rockets with possession here. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
That's the way to go.
Pass to the Magician. Fades away. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Got a little fancy to put the fadeaway on that.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. The Rockets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
At the line, 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Hartenstein passes to the Magician. It's good!
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Next foul, Damian Lillard. Second personal foul. Team is in the foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
At the line, 2 shots.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Hartenstein with the screen on Williams. There's the drive. Money!
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependent.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Williams is out there with Smith. And it's Rose. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. Outside Rose.
142.
On the wing, Williams. Floats it up for Rose. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Pass to Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Screen by Hartenstein. The Magician, no good. Rockets trail. Smith for 3. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Over to the left wing. There's the Magician. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Rose passes to Brunson. The deep three by Brunson.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
Rose with the block. And they're pushing it up. Good. The nice assist for Williams. 22 points for Rose.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
2 minutes remaining overtime. 2 minutes.
He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
Quick shot there, and it's off target.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
There's Flowers, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Brunson kicks to Williams. Here's Rose, and Rose throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Pass to the Magician. New York needs to get off a shot. Another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Damian Lillard's checked in for the Knicks.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Pass to the Magician. And again, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Towns finds Rose. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Hey, the whole arena and anybody else watching knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. From deep, Rose. No good, shot missing. So a close game sees New York take this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to RIDA. Thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sideline, we've got Allie LaForce. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Milwaukee, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference.
Well, I think for Milwaukee,
and for Milwaukee, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Barber in at the point. Collins passes to Brewer. Over to the wing. Here's Castle, and there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
The Spurs making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Here's Brewer, hounded by Morant. Kept alive. Shot is good by Brewer.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Barber. Williams defending. Barber's shot is good. Barber's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Ingram against Antetokounmpo. Ingram, the pass to Collins. Here's Brewer. 5 on the clock. And here's Ingram from the arc.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Substitution for your Spurs. Harrison Barnes.
Here's Ware. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Wow.
Let's hear it for the Scots.
Here we are in the middle of the season, and Doris, are most of these teams where you expected they'd be?
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K. Now that we're at the midway point of the season, Richard, what do you say to teams near the top of the standings?
That it's not how...
Coming up next, the Nets taking on the Warriors. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barron. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
The field goal percentage has spiked in the past 5 games. It's up a lot from what it had been earlier this season. And with every game that it continues to rise, his confidence does as well. We'll see if he stays in that mode tonight.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Howard is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. Then there's Hill. And it's Sexton in at the 1 spot. A shot by Pajemski, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
So impressive, the fortitude
the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And Sexton understands what's at stake for him, so the passion that he brings to the court on a nightly basis has to be there.
Howard with the steal. And here's Sexton. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Warriors lead by 3. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Williams is out there with Thompson, and it's Wilson in at the small forward. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Sexton. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Pass to Thompson. Here's Clowney. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Outside Howard. Buries the long-range jumper.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Williams in the post. He's defended by Pajemski. The shot by Thompson, no good.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
To the paint. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Nets making a switch here. Young's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pajemski's shot is good.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Thompson outside. 4 on the shot clock. Young for 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Pass to Pajemski. It's tipped. Thompson inside the line, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nets.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Howard. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Podziemski. Fires the three. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. Nets leading by 3. Here's Young. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Another shot. Good on the bucket. And the Nets lead by 5.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
It's tipped. And Howard with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Pass to Podziemski to take the lead, and he sinks the layup. Podziemski's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Thompson with it. There's the three. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 24 points.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Podziemski. Brooklyn with the rebound. Now here's Thompson. Now Young. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 12. Rebounded by Howard. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Podziemski. 1:22 left in the game. Outside, Kuminga drills it from outside. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Kuminga hits enough of those to keep you honest.
Young against Jackson. Outside Williams. Thompson from long range. And it's Thompson again missing.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting him rip.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Young. Good.
That is world class.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Kuminga. Got it.
With his finesse and his power, Kuminga can make it real tough inside.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Thompson for three. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Out on the perimeter, it's Podziemski and Wiggins. Howard is out there with Kuminga.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
To the middle. They swipe it. On the wing, Williams. Inside. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three ball. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Kuminga. There's a screen. Launches a three. Drills the three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Thompson, the bounce pass. Popped up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Pass to Podziemski. Howard with a screen on Williams. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Thompson misses. Warriors trail by 4. Howard with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Podziemski. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Podziemski's got 21.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Pass to Howard. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice. So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Wiggins outside. Howard setting the pick for Wiggins. Back to Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. That's to Young. With the fadeaway. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Mobbed up there for Howard.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Here for our show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Young looking it over. Here's Coney. It's good from beyond the arc.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the three.
On offense, here are the Warriors. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Down low. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Golden State moving the ball around. Shoots from the elbow. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he commits the intentional foul. It's the first that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And so they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our
On the floor for the visiting Golden State Warriors. At center, Elijah Howard. It's
These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like... Up next, the Pacers.
They say revenge is a...
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on. Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting Greg midway into this season. Sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA. About halfway through the year now, Doris, some teams that started off well have run into trouble.
Brian, doesn't it...
Seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Simmons. Williams, a screen on Kuzma. Simmons, the pass to Williams for the lead. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 21.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
LaMelo Ball getting it done. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Kyle Kuzma. He's out there with George. And it's Baker in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. 3 on the clock. Simmons, and that one good. And the Hornets lead by 4. Washington shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Baker. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Simmons. The 3. Offensive board. Here's Miller. George with the block. Here's Baker. Williams defending. There's a screen by Kuzma. Drops in the 3. And he's got 28 now.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Here's Diabate. Defended by Kuzma. Back to Williams. Here's the pick. High arcing shot. It's tipped. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. From the wing. That one rolls around and rims out. The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Back to Miller. Pass to Williams. From deep, here's Simmons. Connects from downtown. Simmons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer.
checked in for Washington. Powell, he's checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for Simmons. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Baker. That's short off the rim.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hornets.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. It may take some time, but I like the plan.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Shot to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup. Baker's got 13 in the second half.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Pass the ball. Washington with a rebound. Brooks has got 11 rebounds in the game. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. From 12 feet. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Pass to Miller. Kuzma against Powell. Ball outside. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
LaMelo Ball has that basketball on an absolute string and always times his passes quite nicely.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Brooks. Over Williams. And again, it's Washington converting.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Lee. And there's the lob. And stolen by Williams. Powell outside. Outside, Williams. Back to Ball. The kick out to Williams. Launches a three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Wizards trail by 8. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Lee. Pass to Brooks. From outside the arc. Drills it from deep. 33 points for him.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Here's Ball. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Pass to Baker, and here's Brooks.
2 minutes.
Here's Lee. Three-pointer. And again, Washington with a triple.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Miller against Kuzma. Here's Baker. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And now just a 2-point Hornet lead.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Down low. Here's Brooks. He nails it. And we're tied. Brooks has got 19 points.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
For three, Powell. The shot no good. And Washington with possession. They're on a 16-7 run to take the lead. And he buries it.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Timeout called, Hornets. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Williams. Out to Powell. And knock. Down the three.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Elbow shot on the way, and he sinks it.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Outside, Williams. Count it!
Hey, they really needed that one. Big-time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw a play to make it happen.
Charlotte on D. Puts it up from 17, and it's in.
Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
Timeout called, Hornets. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw a play to make it happen.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Money!
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From deep. Misses the three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson. and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer, Jake. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the... Happy to have you with us for... NBA basketball on 2K. Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming?
They've got Marcus Sasser. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Duren in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Lets it fly. And it's the chosen one missing.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
Curry with a steal. Pass to Sasser. for three. Fires in the triple. And he's got 28 now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your moves. Oh, you must have left your dancing shoes at home. Oh, yeah. Let's see those dance moves.
He's checked in for the Pistons. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Duran with a screen on Williams. No good on the triple.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side. Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Inside. It's stolen. Up top, Young. Deflected. And he gets it back. Pulls in another board, and he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
Well, we saw the same kind of attack in the last game. Ferocious effort in back-to-back outings.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Going inside.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, a dunk and a foul. A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Thompson. The Pistons making a switch here. Winston's checked in.
At the line for one.
.52 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to the chosen one. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Thompson, he connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
35 seconds left to play in the fourth. On target from range. And the Pistons lead by 8.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Outside, Williams. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
At the line for your Pistons, Winston, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 7. Guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Young can't hit. So it's Detroit with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We'll see you later.
Now let's meet the starters.
Teams are evaluating Clark's statistics and reviewing performances in more detail, I think, than ever. And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Pajemski. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Pacers out in front, up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Move it to the next guy. Drive and kick. Let it come out in the wash, all right?
And Steve Kerr asking his guys to simply run their offense, share the basketball.
Yeah, and don't just settle for tossing it around the horn. Attack the defense. Play inside out when you can.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Brandon Pajemski. Jackson is out there with Hill. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Sexton in at the 1. Here's Hill. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 6 assists here tonight.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
To the inside. Here's Okafor, and then Okafor slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Drilled from 6 feet. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Outside, Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
And the vertical of Sexton is amazing. At 6'2", he's just capable of hammering it home.
Pass to Okafor. Halliburton outside. Misses the 3.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Right side, Jackson. Golden State moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Kuminga, screen on Mathurin. And Okafor with the block. And it's out of bounds. It was last touch by Okafor. Young's checked in for Indiana. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson from long range. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Andrew Wiggins, who's checked in for the Warriors. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Kuminga the pass to Jackson. Back to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
He's defended by Pajemski. And Toppin throws it down.
Toppin, so much fun to watch. Put that on the highlight reel.
Warriors trail by 6. And Okafor with the block.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Pass to Toppin. He's defended by Pajemski. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his third triple.
He's defended by Pajemski. Screen by Young. And that one is good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Jackson passes to Kuminga. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Jackson. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
He's defended by Pajemski. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Young's shot is off.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if you be a little bit more selective tonight.
That shot, no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton.
And they've controlled the glass throughout. Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Warriors trail by 6. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Postmates dance team, they're amazing. Thanks, everybody.
Jackson against Young. Jackson misses.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Fires the 3. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now, here's Halliburton. D right out. Pass to Toppin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton. Toppin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's exactly where Toppin wants to attack you, inside at close range.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And Jackson throws it down.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Indiana leading by 6. Halliburton with it. Takes it inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Golden State's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending goal. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket. Hill, he's checked in for Wiggins. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He's defended by Pajemski. From the arc. And the Pacers another three.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Warrior substitution, number 32, Trace Jackson-Davis.
Here's Kuminga. Hits the three-point bomb. 19 seconds left in the fourth. He's defended by Pajemski. So it's Indiana picking up a win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we present our player of the game.
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. And I know the home fans are prepared as well. What better for a Tuesday evening? And a little NBA action on. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night. Coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused? So on the floor for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. Webb out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Sanders in at the 3. Tries from 7. And it's Isaac getting it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
The 3 from Morant. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
To the wing right side. Here's Webb. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Now, here's Morant for three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that concludes this long 16 road trip. Garland and the rejection by Claxton. Smith outside. Pass to Morant. And he banks in the layup. And now a 4-point Houston lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
And the Rockets making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Brunson takes off. Yes, that goes in. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
And a wide open look for Sanders. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. 17 points for Maverick.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Smith outside. Morant surveying the D. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half. The Cavaliers trail by 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Isaac against Smith. Morant kicks to Rose. And here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And while Mitchell is about 6'3", his wingspan is 6'10". That's what helps him finish.
For Houston, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. And here's Rose outside. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Garland the pass to Webb. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's good. Darius Garland for 3.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And here's Morant. Morant sets a screen for Brunson. Back to Morant. Lock at 6. Pass to Brunson. Unloads. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. Morant's got 23.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Isaac kicks to Garland. Plenty of space. He gets that one. Now that's 17 points for Darius Garland.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thank you, David. Woods the pass to Sanders. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And that's when they say you can't teach those rebounds on the defensive end.
Pass to Morant. into the paint. Here's Patton. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Webb.
Oh, perfect execution. The size mismatch was there, and they went right at it.
That's just smart basketball. Late in the game, they see a favorable matchup, and they take advantage.
And that one's good. Morant.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Good. And that's now 19 points for Maverick.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him go.
Morant with the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Sanders passes to Isaac. Here's Woods. Brunson covering. Just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. Morant against Sanders. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Mitchell.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Morant outside. So we see the Rockets get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present our player of the game.
Trade talks always ramp up this time of year. If you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll. So on the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Thompson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. Doubled by Turner. There's Young with the 3. Hits the trifecta. Young's got 28.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Levine with a screen on Thompson. There's White. There's the drive. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Important points right there from White, showing he wants more responsibility over time.
White against Thompson. The shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 25.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see. Well, in a situation like this, you go to a proven scorer like Levine every time.
Thompson's shot is off. And it's Levine with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Chicago.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Young against Hayes. From 9 feet out. And Young gets it to go. Young's got 30 points. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort. This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
The Bulls winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Welcome, folks. Thanks for... tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. And tonight, we're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really...
Starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At guard,
At forward, 6'11", number 23, Zach Collins.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA. Basketball on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and as we get into the meat of the season, teams sometimes have those team-building excursions, RJ. Any favorite?
Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you can be here with us. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jordan Poole is out there with Keontae George. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's Markkanen. And for Oklahoma City, we've got some...
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson. Here, courtside with Doris Burke. And, well, this matchup features two teams that are elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which BA...
Josh Hart is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Slim in at the center position. That's the five for Cleveland right now. The three from Mitchell. Mitchell making the difficult shot look easy.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
A minute 22 left in the final quarter.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Pass to Anunoby. Gets the three ball to go. And it's now just a 1-point Cleveland lead.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Woods. Oh, hey! How about that?
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play, twice on the pipes.
To the middle. Here's Slim. And it's good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And New York has possession, trailing by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Right wing launches it, and it's in. He's brought them within 2 points now. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. New York making a switch here. So both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
From deep, Mobley. From deep 3-point range. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
The line for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
power forward position. 6'10", number 00. Kaishan, number 00. The other forward, 6'9", number 11. Nasser Carter. At the point, 6'4", number 1. Starting at the other guard, 6'6", number 10, Nolan Whitmore. The big man, 6'10", number 3, A.D. Anthony Davis.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Now let's take a look at the top rookies in the league. Our rankings here for the race for Rookie of the Year. Distinction every young player would love to have. Well, you look at Young. He's been a big-time contributor for his team so far. We're right in the thick of the season, and he's one back of the top spot.
And with more or less a half a season behind us, he has shown what unlimited potential he has.
Hey, bump what the future holds. I mean, how about what he's doing now and already has done? He put himself at number 2 in those rankings with some stunning performances.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Okafor. We'll be topping out there with Young. Then it's Halliburton. And for the Lakers, well, a swing through Los Angeles. Facing both these franchises. Greg, what's that like?
Well, you've got your work cut out for you.
guard, standing 6'5", number 15,
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Hart. At the table and from the sidelines. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle.
At guard, 6'6", number 2,
Yes, yes, y'all. You don't stop. KRS-One, rock on.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. Taking a look at Oklahoma City, they're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out the Lakers, right now they're 5 spots below them.
And seeing where the Thunder are, they got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves.
And Greg, you think of about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And for Oklahoma City, Williams finds Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
For the lead, 5 on the clock. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Davis setting the pick for Whitmore. Offline with his 3. The Thunder leading by 3. There's the pick. Nobody near Williams. Off target from three-point range. Carter against Eason. Back to Carter. Takes the 3. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from Carter. Whitmore's got the game tied up here for the Lakers. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. On the wing. They get it back. Goes back up. And off the prior, and in it goes. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Carter with a screen on Williams. Bounce pass from Whitmore. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Carter finds Whitmore. It's tipped. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Whitmore's got 20.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Thunder lead by 1. And for 2K's... And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Shoots. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Pass to Carter. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Carter outside. Lakers passing it around. It's deflected. From 13, it's good. He's got 22. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Davis sends it back.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
To take the lead. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." They get it done? We'll see, guys.
Thanks, David.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in, and it's blocked. Cunningham against Carter. Over Cunningham. A nice shot by Carter. Carter's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Can't connect from short range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. It's up a 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Shot from 12. Anthony Davis, too much size.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Cunningham outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Count that one.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Lakers. To the left side wing. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 30.
Now, Davis is really suited for their offense. Does not have to do it all by himself, and using his teammates there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. A shot by Carter. Nobody around. Drops in the tray. Carter's got 13 points in the second half.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
1:10 left here in the fourth quarter. Whitmore, a three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 3.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Give them a hand, fans!
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Say it with me now. SGA. Get it done.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Open look for Cunningham. It's in! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Whitmore. From deep. He's on from 3. A three-pointer. Good. What a shot. But they made. The officials want to review the shot. They initially thought he didn't get it off in time, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is, huh? They may go from winners to losers. And the officials have looked it over and confirmed the basket was no good. We're going to go to overtime.
Yeah, that's what it looked like from here. I didn't think he got it off. But that is exactly the situation the replay rule was invented for. They couldn't let that go without checking.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. Davis. They set the pick. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Started by Davis to take the lead. And the layup is up and in. He has 28 points for the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Lays it up off the glass.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Cunningham outside. And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To Davis, and it's denied, and he gets it back. And another shot. The putback, it's good on the putback. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
Sensational putback slam from AD there. No one bodies him up, and because of that, he's free to dunk.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Thunder with the possession here. Shoots from 12. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Cunningham's got 20 points.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Carter against Cunningham. To the inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he makes both free throws.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Takes it from 10. And that one is hammered home.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. 11 feet away, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a shade under 50% of the floor here in overtime. They've hit 3 of 7. Here's Whitmore. He blocks it again, and that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be working hard for that 10th, too. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Free throws good for Whitmore.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Here's Cunningham, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Whitmore. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis with a screen on Williams.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
in the corner, Cunningham. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. Yagla. It's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Here come your Thunder Girls.
A 17-footer. It counts.
A great feed, and that assist gives him a triple-double. You got to love that kind of player, able to get it done in just about every passage.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Williams. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock.
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
The defense is key here.
Defensive foul. Third personal foul. Team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Whitmore. At the line for one.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Over Whitmore. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's tightly guarded. Down low. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Cuts off the pass. And now a fast break for the Thunder.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Whitmore. Can't connect from long distance. The Thunder shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. And the shot is good.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Davis finds Whitmore. Davis sets a screen. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
On the wing, Gilgeous Alexander. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Number 1.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
At the line for the Oklahoma City, number 3.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. It's a 3-point game. And Jake. Calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for the dance. Let's hear it for all the dancing.
Whitmore with it. Got a hand on it. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. Whitmore into the hoop.
You got to be careful there. AD, great timing. Jumps all over you. Swipes that ball and ignites the offense.
And here is Gilgeous Alexander. Over Whitmore. And Gilgeous Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. Now Whitmore. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
To the paint. It's deflected. It's stolen by Davis. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. It's a hand on it. Davis on the follow.
Well, with the game's outcome hanging in the balance, Davis does exactly what he needs to do. A gigantic shot from their big man.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
To the middle. There's Yagla. It's stolen by Davis. To the inside.
Big fella throwing it down hard.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby good night.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
And for your third, make some noise! You are the sixth man!
And here now the Thunder. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Number 0, his fifth personal foul. 15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
The 11-footer. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Cunningham for 3. No good there. And so the Lakers take the win. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned, and I tell you what, they've got to feel really good about themselves for fighting through.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, AD. Nice win. How close is the team to being ready for the playoffs?
I think we're close. We're not too far off. Some areas we have to get better at. Tonight, was a good test for us. I mean, this team is a hell of a team. They can shoot the ball very well, and we know it's going to be tough to win against teams like this. I think we're close. When we get leads, we got to learn how to maintain leads. It's pretty easy for us to get a lead when we come and play the style that we want to, but we kind of take our foot off the gas a little bit and let teams get back in it.
Yeah, I know there's some stuff to work on, but congrats on the win. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
On the floor for the visiting Golden State Warriors, at center, Elijah Howard. At forward, it's time to meet the starting five for York.
You know, Grant, it's an honor to be here on Martin Luther King Day in the NBA.
You know, B.A., you're so spot on. I mean, so...
Hello and welcome, everyone. So much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is... We've got Nicholas Claxton. Morant is out there with Rose. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Towns in at the 4. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort. Defense better watch out. They better be alert, because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Pass to Claxton. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
You take a look at Rose. He's pulled in a lot of votes. Nearly enough, in fact, to break into the top 10 in the Western Conference.
Yeah, and probably wishing he was a little higher on that list, but there's just too many other guys also having fantastic seasons.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. And he gets the bucket. And it's a 3-point New York lead.
And this is one of those nights where you get to see everything hit Mobley's bag.
Morant outside. Williams kicks to Rose. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Knicks have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Some nice passing by New York here. There's the lob to the hoop, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that game against Brooklyn, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for New York.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
Jock Landale's checked in for Brooks. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Jock Landale. Rose with the block. Wiggins passes to Morant. Down low. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Boy, I've liked the defensive persistence, hounding the opposition and forcing mistakes. As a result, coming up with steals, too.
There's Brunson from deep.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Here he goes. And the rejection by Towns.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Morant, that's for 2. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. Anunoby outside. Six to shoot. It's stolen by Rose. And Brunson has it in the corner.
2 minutes.
Morant against Anunoby.
2 minutes.
And finished off by Morant.
And despite the size... disadvantage attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Pass to the Magician. looking to end the run, and that one drops. The Magicians got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, perfect execution. The size mismatch was there, and they went right at it.
Not only perfect execution, how about perfect timing, too?
Knicks trail by 5. Inside. And the rejection by Town. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Magician. Mobley looking it over. The tray. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside Rose. And stolen by Mobley. Morant against Anunoby. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Rose in the post.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
That's the way to go.
And he jams it with authority.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking. That shot.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam King.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. It's a one-point game. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-point.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mobley outside. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just one.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. Going inside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Houston, Rose. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They didn't make it.
Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening. And Doris here at the halfway stage of the regular season. What do you think? Teams have to do to continue to improve?
Well, coaches love this.
Jordan Poole out there with George. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Clarkson in at the 3. That's the group for Utah right now. Duren, the pass to Winston. And he drives in. Ooh, Kessler with the block. And they'll get another chance. And it's the chosen one missing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Clarkson outside. It's Poole on the wing. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Duren with the rebound. Detroit leading by 5. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
It's Poole on the wing. Back to George. Down low. Tipped. Poole up top. Pass to Clarkson. Beyond the arc. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Now here's Duren. Utah grabs the miss. Clarkson outside to the inside and finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Walker Kessler with some big-time confidence.
The Pistons leading. Winston, pass to Duren. Curry surveys, pass to Winston. To the paint. Here's Duren, and he makes the 8-footer.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
Timeout, Jazz.
They're sending guys to the charity stripe way more than they should be. You'd like to see better positioning defensively.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Jazz coach address his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. George with the bucket.
Keontae George steps in at a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
Pass to Duren. And he lobs it up. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Down low. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Curry. Lays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 11 in the second half. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Kessler controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
To the middle. Here's Winston, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, Stephen Curry knows it's his responsibility to create for his teammates, and he does so there on point.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Clarkson. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Curry draws the double. Inside. Here's Duran. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
As of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Poole, he's checked in for Clarkson. Here's Poole. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Unloads from 13. George's shot is off. And so Curry will bring it up for the Pistons. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Yeah, how often do we see when Steph Curry goes to the up fake, the defender goes flying right by him or has to foul?
And so both free throws good. And it's a 9-point game here.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Marketed for 3. Sinks it from distance.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Stephen Curry.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. So it's Detroit picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was.
With Allie, thank you as always.
When the Warriors come down the tunnel, it's always a sight. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it? On the court right now for the Pacers. Young is out there with Okafor. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
Halliburton finds Okafor. Young against Wiggins. Young looking it over. Clock at 6. With the floater. Wiggins with the block.
There's the length from Wiggins. Got the paw up and redirected the shot.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Outside Jackson. Young against Wiggins. Howard setting the pick for Wiggins. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And forget about finesse. This is all about the power.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. The lead is 2. He's defended by Pajemski. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
To the right side. Howard wide open. The 19-footer is on the money. Howard's got 14 points here in the second half.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Here's Jackson. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And Young with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Wiggins against Young. Howard with a screen on Young. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
I love it when Wiggins is aggressive on offense, especially when he's near the rim.
Pacers leading by 3. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Young. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Okafor sets the pick for Halliburton. And Okafor slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pajemski with it. Pass to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. Okafor grabs the miss.
And really, they've rebounded well all game long.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. He's defended by Pajemski. Count it, good. And it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And the Warriors making a change here. Hill's checked in. The Pacers also with the sub. Toppin, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. Let's see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Wiggins against Young. And it's Young finishing it off.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Howard with a screen on Halliburton. drops in the layup for two.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
It's Young on the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really on the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Young taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game here. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. To the middle. The Pacers pull it in. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton outside. And then Okafor slams it in.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Fades. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Wiggins.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Toppin. Now here's Okafor. Here's Young. Count it. Young's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And that one's good. Wiggins. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Shot from the wing. They get it again. Here's Okafor. Count that bucket. Here's Hill. So it's Indiana picking up the win, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
Central Florida, the city of Orlando is the setting for the Bucks. Just about unstoppable in the open court, the Greek Freak. And a happy Thursday evening to you. Hope you're ready for some NBA. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan. Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Here we go. Thompson is out there with the chosen one. Then there's Jalen.
All right, everyone. A look at how all-star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how... things start to look.
You take a look at Curry, looking pretty comfortable in that starting 5 for the East. He's second thus far.
And that's a reflection of...
Oh, say does that song.
It's the NBA on 2K. Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this one, we'll see the New York Knicks against the Brooklyn Nets. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key...
There's 14 seconds left in the third. Pass to Clowney. There's a screen for the tie. He drops it from range. 15 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And fourth quarter basketball will be... And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
He wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I just talked with Brooklyn's head athletic trainer. A bruised tailbone is what he's saying. Nothing too serious, but definitely a pain in the you-know-what. It's a blow to a team that was hoping to turn up the second half of the season. This is a story that we'll be following very closely.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
We've got Damian Lillard, OG Anunoby out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's the Magician in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Knocks down the triple. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stat for New York.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities. Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And the bucket is good.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Clowney. Defended by Lillard. They need this. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Lillard. Floats one. Got a hand on it. To the inside. Finney Smith. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's from impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Offensive rebound. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And the Knicks making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Young, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Williams comes in for Thompson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And Allie, thank you for that. 4 on the clock. They get it back.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Hartenstein. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 8.
They're holding a big advantage in second chance points.
102-94.
Young against Anunoby. Cranes the triple. Give him 20.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Knicks lead 105-97.
Pass to Clowney. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
Hartenstein with it. Mobley outside. Here's Lillard. Brooklyn pulls it in.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Anunoby covering. And there's the drive. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Lets it fly from 18. That one no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Young, and that's good from 17 feet.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Give it up for him, fans.
Hartenstein finds Anunoby. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
First team foul. At the line, one shot, number 11.
Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Thompson goes in. Yep, that one's good. Thompson's got 26 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Got a piece of on the wing, Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from him. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Mobley outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein, no good. Nets trail by 5. Pass to Thompson. With the drive. Tries a 10-footer. The Knicks pull it in. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Thompson. He's off on the layup. New York has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Mobley outside. Outside Anunoby. Shoots. And it falls all over the rim and in. And now it's a 9-point New York lead.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're down by 9. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Pass to Clowney. Now Thompson. And he's going for the oop here. Here he goes. And down it goes. Jam that one.
crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they did.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday. Evening to you and yours. As we advance through the second half of the season, Brent, how do you keep your focus as a player?
Well,
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Look, welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. Hey, Grant, sitting at the midway point of the season now, as a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag?
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. Joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
His effective field goal percentage. A favorite stat of the analytics crowd has been on the way down over his past 10 games. His game
And now, your Charlotte Hornets starting five.
One thing you love about these teams, Clark, they both do the dirty work on the glass.
Yeah, extra possessions will be at
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost, hi everyone, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you and on paper, Craig, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Okay.
Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Antetokounmpo out there with Morant. Then there's Campbell. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Hunt in at the 5. To tie it up. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Barber's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
And he makes good on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Campbell kicks to Morant. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 19 points.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Outside Williams. And Towns throws it down.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
Pass to Barber. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. The offensive rebound. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Here's Barber, guarded by Morant. And that one's good. Barber, 19 points in the game.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
In the corner, Smith with it. Outside, Williams. To the paint. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Campbell. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Milwaukee. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Look, throughout this entire game, they've done a great job of drawing fouls. And as a result, they got a ton of points from the free throw line. That's keeping them in it.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Pass to Barber. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Houston. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And some nice passing there by Houston. Outside, Towns. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got 12 points here in the second half.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Pass to Hunt. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Rose. And it's Houston with another.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
Morant against Morant. Beyond the arc. And it's Barber missing.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Rose. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 3-pointer. And that one's good. Barber's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for Houston. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Oh, I see you, big fella.
Can you believe that?
When he took off, I was not expecting that.
He's a brave man. You're risking life and limb trying to move like that.
He couldn't pass it up the right, letting it all go.
Oh, he went full peacock mode there. Look, you know what they say. When you got it, you got to flaunt it.
Now, here's Morant for three. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. And the basket by Rose. Rose has got 6 here in this quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Pass to Hunt. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Rose, no good.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
And that one's good. Barber.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's looking around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Morant passes to Giddey. Stolen by Rose. Smith wide open. He fires. It's money from deep.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Walker's checked in for Josh Giddey. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. The quick look, no good that time.
When he's got the ball, those inside looks are usually money. Despite the miss, they should keep going with that.
Money!
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball. This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. On the wing, Walker shoots over Morant. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now. Getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter, so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And that's an intentional foul. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can handle the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. From outside the arc. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another.
Starting lineup for the visiting Indiana Pacers. At center, Okafor. Let's hear it for your San Antonio Spurs.
Here we are, Stan, at the midway point. We've got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really like.
And a moment here to... Take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Toppin, he's checked in for Young. Williams is out there with Zach Collins. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Castle. And it's Branham in at the shooting guard position. That's the San Antonio 5.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Pacers head coach was saying to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. There's a screen by Toppin. Back to Nembhard. Jacks up a three, and the three-pointer goes. Nembhard's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Castle. Pass to Wembanyama. Williams with it. Now Okafor defending. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Collins against Toppin. Williams with it. 5 to shoot. He drains throws it as the shot clock ticks down.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Picked by Okafor. Another three for Indiana.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Wembanyama. No good there. Pacers leading by 5. Nice move. Matherin sinks that one from the post. Matherin's got 8 here in this quarter.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Oh, Wemby finishing off the lob from way up there.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Inside. Oh, and the jam by Okafor.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Right side, Wembanyama. Collins outside. Pass to Castle. Outside, Williams. Money.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so they foul intentionally. Young, he's checked in for Indiana.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Collins. Pass to Brewer. Oh, he nails it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Shooting for Indiana, Andrew Nemhard, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an open.
And that finally gets them back to even.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game.
Timeout, Pacers.
San Antonio, welcome to the Spurs.
And here's Indiana now. Pass to Okafor. Over Wembanyama. It's off.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Go. We've got Obi Toppin, and it's Okafor in at the center position, locking down the middle. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Okafor. To the middle. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Nembhard to pass to Young. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Castle. Extra time here, just over a minute into overtime to take the lead. And there's another one for the Spurs. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned. And that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Indiana with a rebound. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Now here's Nembhard, tightly guarded. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the line. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now a 3-point Pacer lead.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Pass to Young. The 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Just over 2.5 minutes in OT in this exciting contest. Here's Brewer. Crafty move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
The kick out to Young. Pass to Nembhard. To the paint. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers. Cambridge. At the line for 1.
There's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
The Spurs have gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime.
Well, with his size, Wembanyama is the ideal option in close situations. Wembanyama will get a clean look.
Outside Young. The 3 is up. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's Brewer. Now off the inbound.
Yes! Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Okafor. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go. First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Andrew Nimhart.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. San Antonio with the ball.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Now here's Okafor, covered by Wembanyama. So Indiana wins it. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their...
At the point, 6 feet 4 inches, number 0, Prince Hayes.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready. Ready for some NBA action. So, Brent, when you talk about this matchup, what stands out the most to you?
Well, the amount of stars that both of
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA. On Thursday night, we're bringing it, and the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were already in all business mode, ready to defend their home floor. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Zadors, these teams have been on a collision course, both coming in playing their best basketball.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K. This is Brian Anderson. When you take a look at how the standings are shaping up, RJ, how badly do teams in the playoff mix want that home court advantage?
You want home court for as many.
We've got Corey Kispert, and it's Brooks in at the center position. That's the group for Washington right now. From 11 feet away. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Here's Thompson. It's deflected. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. 19 points in the game.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Brooks. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. So both teams making some changes here. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Lee, guarded by Young. Lee misses. Nets leading by 4. A moment here for an injury report.
Thanks. I got some news from Washington's head athletic trainer. It seems like there's a little tingling and swelling around the tailbone, and they're addressing it now. It is a major loss right in the thick of the season. Other guys will have to step up. Let's see who answers the call.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
On the wing, Thompson. Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Number 30. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And he drops it first. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
Second free throw, no good. The Wizards trail by 7. Now here's Kuzma. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Young. And right on target. Young's got 19 points.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Brooks outside. Back to Lee. And the basket is good. Lee's got 4 points in the quarter.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. George over to help. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got 11 rebounds in the game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
5th personal foul.
And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Monday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Tuesday, they'll host the Washington Wizards.
And that game against Portland, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
The first one falls.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And Brooks drops them both.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Pass to Young. He can't hit that time. And George with some nice D.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting. The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Now Thompson with the 10-footer. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Thompson's got 13 in the second half. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Baker. 13 feet out. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Young against George. Now here's Young, guarded closely. It's Thompson, high post. It's good from the top of the key. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Brooks left side. George outside. Brooks with it. That shot off. Thompson finds Young. A minute 53 left in the fourth. Back to Thompson. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Baker gets the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Brooks is...
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
They swipe it. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
And so George will bring it up for Washington. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Lee. Clock at 6. To tie it up. It falls! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And he's going for the lob. Yes!
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
There's 38 seconds left in the game. Kuzma, pass to Lee. Here's the floater. Count it! And tie game! Huge basket right there!
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
And he buries it.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Tries the 9-footer. Oh, it falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
Family, look out.
Here's Thompson off the inbound pass. Oh, return to sender. Stuffed it and grabs a rock. The one-man stop. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only one day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
George out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Brooks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's Kuzma with the miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
To the middle. Takes a 13-footer. That one goes. Count it. 24 points for him.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
George, a screen on Williams. Baker, pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Fade away. Clowney pulls it in. Brooklyn leading by 5. And here is Thompson. Outside, Williams. Shot is up. The rebound by the Wizards. Kuzma's got his 6th rebound on the night. Throws it up high. Now Young with a steal. From downtown. The rebound by the Wizards. Brooks drives in, shoots over Young, and Young with the block. Pass to Thompson. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Young inside. George defending.
2 minutes.
The second effort, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Number 35.
And the Nets lead by 7.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
Outside Young. Fires the three. Buries it from 3. Young's got 27.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Jose, he's checked in for Washington.
Let's hear it for you. Now, into the lineup for your Wizards. Number 1, Johnny Tuesday.
Lee on the wing, guarded by Young. Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in. Here's Thompson. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach. Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. Thompson's got 30 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Brooks. He connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And that's an intentional foul. Strus, he's checked in for Jose.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards. Number 23, Max Strus.
And an intentional foul right there.
Max Strus. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets. Thompson. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. He's unable to get the second one.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Honestly, if you're defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
And the Wizards call time here. They're down by 6. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Thompson against Strus. Here's Lee. The kick out to Kuzma. 4-3. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings Puts it within 3.
A tense situation, but Kuzma just ignores the stakes and finds a bucket. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Zaire Williams at the line for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Baker, the pass to Kuzma. Three-pointer off the mark. So it's a narrow victory for the Nets, pulling it out for the W. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
Let's bring out the starters for your Milwaukee.
And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Saar, Banchero out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Suggs in at the point.
This has reached desperation time for them.
it's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
And Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo beats the defense.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
To the paint, here's Banchero. Rejected by Walker. Here's Hunt. He's covered by Banchero. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lets it go. That one doesn't go. Good D by Siakam. Here's Saar, and Saar throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Substitution on the clock.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Team is in the foul.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Johnson, 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
And that one's good. Morant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
For Orlando, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
In the middle, 6.
Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we get ready to go with our Saturday night presentation. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors going up against the New York Knicks. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Damian Lillard.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. And for the Warriors, Jackson out there. there's Brandon Pajemski, and it's Howard in at the 5. Now that we're... And for the Warriors, Brandon Pajemski out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Hill in at the 4-man position. Here's Sexton following the bucket by the Knicks. Pass to Kuminga. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Kuminga's got 9 points here in the second half. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Oh, and that was no question. Powered it down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
Now here's Mobley. Shoots over Kuminga. Mobley, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Mobley. We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Driving inside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Pajemski's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Mobley. Over Kuminga. And he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now, here's Howard. It falls!
Woo. Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Here's Mobley. The bank shot, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah.
I mean, just thin out, man. Wow.
And make it happen.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Mobley. Yes! And that one brings them within 1.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for the Dubs.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a three can tie it up now.
Yes! Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Pass to Mobley. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Kuminga. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Pajemski in at the 2. Mobley against Kuminga. Mobley on a screen. To the inside. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Jackson outside. Kuminga with a screen on Lillard. Jackson pass to Kuminga. Howard with the ball. Defended by Şengün. Blocked.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block. Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
This is the baby hook.
He has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
Mobley against Kuminga. Howard with a screen on Mobley. Offensive rebound. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Şengün. Out to Mobley. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Golden State. And it's Howard off the drive. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
And here's Şengün. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Dog Nation makes some noise.
Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Inside. Here's Howard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Howard's got 21 points in the game.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
A monster bucket from Şengün. This team needed those points.
Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. Howard, the screen. Jackson for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. New York leading by 5. Ooh, Howard with a block. And they recover it. It's scooped up. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. 30 points in the game.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Şengün. He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. McBride, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. And so Howard nails them both.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
For New York, they've gotten 4 of 8 attempts to drop in overtime. Mobley against Kuminga. This one for 3. And Şengün throw it down.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks. Number 15.
And New York has possession. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Golden State foul. Number 20. Fifth personal foul. Second team.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Vassell, he's checked in for New York.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Pass to Howard. Money.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Pajemski. Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Knicks.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Takes a 3. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Shooting for New York.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Golden State. 17 seconds left in the OT period. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Outside Pajemski. Takes the 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Golden State foul.
They've led by as many as 11. And now we've got an intentional foul.
15 foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Number 11. 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up by 9.
Devin Vassell taking 2 shots.
And so Vassell nails both of them.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here. We thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg. Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Now let's take a moment to check out our race for Rookie of the Year. Here are some of the top young talents in the game who will be recognized as the best of the best. And you. On the court for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Carson out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Holmgren against Okafor. Good D by Holmgren.
and not allowing the receiver even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Carson to take the lead. And it's good on the layup. Carson's got 18 points just in the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
It's good. Okafor's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Nemhard. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Okafor gets the bucket. Okafor's got 26 points.
And after all that time, finally they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store for them.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing.
The Pacers call timeout. The Magic making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Here's Carson. 34 seconds left in the game. To take the lead, Young's shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Carson. Nemhard covering. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from the wing. It doesn't go for him.
Look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The Pacers call timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Down one, just enough time, I think, for a couple of passes and shot. We'll see what they do here.
From deep three-point territory. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
On the banks of the Great Salt Lake, that's the scene for the Thunder. An elastic two-way wing, Mikal Bridges impacts winning, and he's looking to do it tonight. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring. Trend for Lauri Markkanen.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive
And stolen by Whitmore. And for the Bulls, they've got Levine. Hayes out there with Baker, and it's Vucevic, and it's Turner in at the 3, the small forward.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game. And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
Here's Whitmore. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Count that one. Whitmore's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Carter against Levine. Pass to Baker. Picked by Vucevic. Launches it. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Whitmore's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Good on the triple. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Whitmore. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Baker, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
We love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Here's Whitmore. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Nice step back to get it off. Turner's got 20.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
1:03 left in the 4th quarter. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Whitmore connects from downtown.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Big North. Let's go!
There's 45 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Oh, Vucevic in position.
Who's the big man makes the biggest play of the night.
So it's the Lakers now. They've led by as much as 10. You can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And Chicago has possession, trailing by 4.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
His fourth personal foul, third team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Baker, his third personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
That's the line for two.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
And Turner kicks to Hayes. Back to Turner. Inside. Pass to Hayes. Here's the 3. Buries it from outside.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
When it ain't growing, until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Turner for 3. And so the Lakers take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Richard Jeff.
.54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Matherin. Defended by Kispert. Young from long range. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And it's Washington with the ball. We've got Kyle Kuzma. Kispert is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Lee in at small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Brooks. Coulibaly up top, guarded by Young. 4 on the clock. Here's Lee. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Timeout, Pacers!
It's time for the dance jam. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go. Look at those moves. Let's see what you got. Somebody doesn't have any rhythm.
Indiana making a switch here. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Andrew Nemhard taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Now a timeout call by Washington. There's 18 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Shooting for Indiana, Andrew Nemhard at the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
So Indiana wins it. They played the villain tonight.
Over to the wing. Down low and stolen by Song. We've got Collier. Lowry Markkinen is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Jordan Poole. That's the group right now for Utah.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Here's Poole. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Poole.
The pressure is on, and Jordan Poole is ready for it. He accepts that responsibility.
Orlando making some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Song. Johnson comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Suggs in for Pascal Siakam. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Poole, no good. Magic leading by 5. And Carroll passes to Johnson. And Johnson with the stuff.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Poole over Johnson. And there's Poole on the assist by Markkanen. Poole's got 16 here in the second half.
And you can sense Poole lives for the moment, hitting big shots with the game on the line.
Here's Johnson. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
The Jazz call timeout. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Nice ball movement by Utah. Markkanen a screen on Johnson. Poole finds Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Wagner wide open. Connects from three-point range. Wagner's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now, Suggs. So the Magic win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here.
We've got 1:55 left in the game. Lillard fires away from way outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. On the court right now for the Knicks. Mobley out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Damian Lillard.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night. Lillard steps up, and you know this guy delivers in the clutch.
Timeout called, Hornets.
It's time for basket.
Miller's checked in for Looney. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Hornets coach as he addressed his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Williams. Powell outside. Right side, Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 18 points in just the second half.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing.
Now here's Williams. For three, Powell. Oh, gets the three to fall.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The floater, and it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within one. And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
D is fully aware of Ball's threat to score. He took advantage of their anxiousness that time.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Anunoby for 3. Count it! And that one brings them within 1. Timeout called, Hornets.
Timeout shot.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
For the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so the big win by Charlotte in a tight game. That was an incredible...